Hello, everyone. Good evening. Happy Tuesday. Um, I think I'll turn down the background music just a smidge more. There we go. Hi Citrona, hi Liberty, hi Toady, hi Mika. Hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a good week. Did you know we have, including today, 3 more days of February. Oh, I just made that realization. Okay. Good thing I checked. Not that I have anything. Well, I need to get an art piece done by the beginning of March, so maybe I am kind of on a time crunch. Oh my god. Um, that aside, I hope everyone's been doing well. I know I keep saying this, but I am always wishing for everyone's health. You best be good health, or else. I guess I can't really do anything else other than make your health worse. I guess. um. Anyway, yes. Tonight's question of the day is about what you're looking forward to in March, because it's around the corner, 2 to 3 days away. Kind of unnerving, I know. Um, I guess I'll have to think about what I'm looking forward to in regards to March. So let's see what y'all said. Besides Liberty yelling at Citrona, yelling first again. One day, I don't record how many people get first and stuff, because that's a lot of pressure, I think, on people to like remember to like pop into stream and stuff. Uh, for sure, my mods have taken a lot of them. Sneaky little bastards. Anyway, let's see. If I asked you that question way back, you'd have said March break. Liberty says, oh, corned beef with the little mustard seeds and cabbage and whatnot. That's your favorite March thing? Oh, interesting. That'll be fun. I guess I haven't thought about what I'd be enjoying more with the changing season since it's technically getting warmer. Although the rain still has been a bit sporadic in my general vicinity of Southern California, I guess. It's kind of weird. I keep whining about the weather, but it's fine. It's okay. Um, March is a little bit of an odd month for Toad. February is when the sun really starts coming back, and May is more of planting time. I see. So not as wildly eventful. I know we have St. Patrick's Day, but I see Saint in the name, so I'm like, oh, religion. Kidding. Let's actually learn a little bit of something about St. Patrick's Day really quick, shall we? Um, this year it'll be on March 17th. It's a religious and cultural holiday that is the traditional death date of Saint Patrick, circa 385 to 461, the foremost patron saint of Ireland. St. Patrick's Day was made an official Christian feast day in the early 17th century and is observed by the Catholic. Okay, whatever. The day commemorates St. Patrick and the arrival of Christianity in Ireland, and by extension celebrates the heritage and culture of the Irish in general. Interesting. I hope your health when you're here, you're not making bad decisions. I sometimes encourage people to make bad decisions. Or I encourage people to be a little hedonistic. I guess it depends. Citrona can go kick rocks and chew ice, and stub their toe and crack their teeth on ice-covered rocks. Wow. That's really wild. I am looking, again, just letting you know. Wait, you kick rocks and chew ice? You actually, yeah. Who doesn't? Anyway, um, I hope you've gotten your hatred of Citrona out of your system for now, before it gets too serious. St. Patrick's Day isn't about religion. They have all the boost checks on the road for that. Never go traveling on St. Patrick's Day if you can help it. God. Um, it's not something we really celebrate in the US at all, but I believe that we do know that it happens because it's pretty sure if I open my Google Calendar, and go to March, St. Patrick's Day is part of holidays in United States calendars. Hooray. Easter Sunday, March 31st. Wow. Wild. Anything else? Ooh, March is Women's History Month. And daylight saving time. Right. Okay. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be starting some more co-working for tonight, so I have my Pomodoro timer set up. Um, if you haven't seen the last one or two streams, I think, when I've been using this, it not like last chronologically, but the last two streams I've been doing co-working. I've introduced the Pomodoro timer that I've coded, and hooray! It is here. I've gotten around right before stream to finally changing some of the sounds. So it's not using two sound effects for like the same. This it's not using one sound effect for two different events. um so now it's a little more distinct. Anyway, so today I'm going to be continuing the gun studies that I did that one time, and I think I'm just going to be focusing on kind of doing some more iterations, I guess, of like the guns and stuff as I've done with other stuff. I have some stuff here, and I'm probably just going to keep pushing out iterations and iterations and just kind of seeing where I want them to kind of go, and I'll work from there. And I might bounce back and forth between different studies depending on how I feel, and how shy I am, depending on the art that I'm doing. So we'll have to see. Um, Citrona being themselves makes up for it, you suppose. Oh, Citrona is an anomaly. I appreciate you, Citrona, even though you are like the poison status effect to me. um, yeah, we spring forward in March. Spring forward, fall back is how I remember it. Which is horrible because that means I have to adjust to waking up earlier than usual. And I'm already trying my best to do that. Anyway, whatever. We can talk about this stuff as we start co-working. So I think I'm gonna keep reworking the revolver right now. Okay. Ooh. Righty. I really should have this have an additional 10 seconds when I start that timer. Okay, that is a lot quieter still on my end. I'll have to keep adjusting the volume to keep going, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to move this revolver out of the way. Over here, buddy. Let's start on a new one. But first, I'm going to make sure that I'm using the proper brush size for this. Yes, I am. Let me get the regular pencil color that I use. Okay. You have so many gremlin cat snippets? Interesting. It's kind of loud versus your voice on this end. Are you thinking of it as you want to hear my voice? Because for something like this, I wouldn't want you to be considering the volume in that manner, if that makes sense. If it's horrendously different dynamic-wise, then I'll adjust it. But I don't necessarily want my voice to stand out that much for something like this. Okay, what if let's try to really simplify the shapes in this. So I kind of followed these revolver frames. So there's some sense of additional construction to it. Let's try to instead really break it down further. Let me check the gain on my... that's fine. See if I can bring it closer, if anything. Okay. I think I still like the idea of the top being open above the cylinder. So I'm going to retain that part of my iteration. Then for this part instead, we're going to, let's see, where's this on the ruler? Okay. So around here, also I think I forgot to say, but for stuff like this, if you want to get my attention, feel free to ping me, not by @ing me with my full username, but if you just say Bonnie in your message, I'll be able to hear right off the bat, since I have one of my chat extensions set to send me a sound ping within OBS. Since I know how to put sound into my coded sources, actually, I probably could just have it so that my chat box makes a sound every time a message pops in, and then I can just set it so that it's only on monitoring side, so that only I can hear it. So that way I can be like, oh, someone just chatted, sort of thing. I have a lot of projects and stuff that I need to do coding-wise that I don't know when I'll, like, fully tackle it, you know? Make sure there's a cooldown or something. It's not going to be obnoxious, because again, it's only going to be on my end. Because it just has to be a really subtle sound that I can just be like, oh, hello there. Sound flood from a bot rate or something. So the way those sound sources work is that you can't have the sounds overlap. And I would try to demonstrate this right now with my Pomodoro timer, actually, but it's kind of running right now. But you can't have the same sound play multiple times unless I'm creating multiple instances of it. Which means if two people were to send messages almost sorry, I need to enunciate. One right after the other, it's going to play the sound the first time that first message is sent, then immediately get cut off by the second message being sent in, because it basically resets, because the way the code is set up resets entirely the way the sound is playing, because it's technically playing from, like, it's like you have a single song that plays from that CD player, and each CD player can only have like one CD at a time. So you're not getting that much. So if you have to play that sound multiple times, all you can do is rewind that CD and then just play it again. It doesn't need to be like a ding sound. Like, you're thinking of a sound that's having a really long release time. It doesn't need to have a long release. in its volume envelope, it could be a really, really simple pinging sound. Might keep the rounded part here. Like, the point isn't to make it obnoxious, because I wouldn't be implementing it in the first place if I was going to put an obnoxious dinging sound. Let's see. I think I should disable the ruler really quick, maybe. Am I? The pinging sound that I think it's BTTV provides, since I just got pinged by Nightbot, that one is technically too pronounced. It has too much of a pure tone in it. It just needs to be more percussive / white noise based of a sound effect. Kind of like how the sticking is. There's not necessarily tonal qualities of it because it's just a mixture of white noise. Okay, I'm gonna have a shorter handle. So I'm gonna try to do a similar handle to this pistol design that I had. And then I think I chose a lot of strict angles when I was like getting these straight down. It doesn't look like another straight angle. It's actually been an implemented feature where some people will have sound effects for their chat message widget. Zaytree's Bubbles, for example, actually had an option where you could have the sound effect play for chat bubbles, and I think you could actually customize the sounds based on who was sending the message to. So moderators, VIPs, and then just the normal chatters and stuff. How wide should I make this? It doesn't need to be that. Because, like, these are, like, considerably wide because they're containing a magazine, right? We still want this to be wide enough so that the wielder has a good grip on it, but a magazine isn't a concern here. It's neither a concern on the revolver or the pistol in regards to how they work for my world. I can, to some extent, kind of disregard that entirely in my design. And then I would assume I also had this. Okay, so this is also set to 90. Like so? No. I think I had this at a very subtle, like, 5 degree? Let's see. I'll turn down the pomodoro timer just in case. But I do need to increase the volume in general raw from the actual HTML itself. Just so that it's a lot louder for me and then it plays a lot less loud when I put it through OBS's audio mixers, if that makes sense. Actually, no. Because it's purely going through OBS, so if it's quiet for me, it's definitely quiet on OBS too. I remember. I think I said that last time. I'm a little silly. Let me look up some revolver hammers. I want to see what, like, is there a way I could, like, stylize the hammer, perhaps? Simplify it, break it down to some more simple geometric aspects. Since my mid-mod graphic design studies have been bringing me to this. Which is kind of like related to form studies, but this is a lot more heavy simplification of the actual elements of the firearms that I've been studying. So there's still some distinction. Some of these revolvers, their hammers have, this one has a, what's the term? It's a rough edge, it's not smooth, it has jags on it. Jags, bumps. It's rigid. Ridged. It has ridges. There you go. It has ridges. So that I would just, friction so that way your finger isn't slipping off of it, I guess. I'm finding some more anatomy. So silly. There's a hammer spur. Fascinating terminology. How about hammer designs? Maybe that'll help. More stylized, or not stylized, but give me more specific Victorian handguns. Part 2, problems with designs. Tell me more. The barrels were ribbed, not rifled. Interesting. These are interesting looking firearms. Accidental multiple ignition. And that's a silly thing. Okay, I don't want to spend too much of this current pomodoro doing research. So based on the references, we can't really move this trigger any more forward because the connecting mechanisms kind of have to be located around here within the frame and inner parts of this firearm. That's something I have to contend with as I keep doing this. I guess what I could do is set 45. This doesn't need to be that angled, but it's okay. I just kind of bring this down here, maybe. This is really, I feel like I'm just designing the Minima series for Valorant. I'm using a lot of straight lines, so let me try to introduce some more organic shaping into it, maybe. At least here, have a little bit of some organic form. It's not that big of a deal because I'm just trying to iterate, iterate over and over again. See, these guns have a slight... They have ridges too along their handle, the grip. The grip! Get a grip! You know, quite literally, it needs to have a grip. Friction. That sort of thing. Oops. I want to rotate this so that I can draw a line between these points here. Oh, let me snap to the ruler. I always forget to do that. Okay, I'm gonna quickly see if I can... Oh, I don't need... Yeah, okay, right. Because this is following the general line of the frame. So, this would just go this way. This one would just go this way. Then we just rotate this to its perpendicular output and do this. Okay. Then we're going to erase part of this so that we can slightly angle this out. Go ahead and do this here and then smooth that out. Okay. And then we have the trigger. So I don't know if I'm going to change anything about this trigger in particular. We're just going to keep it like so. Hydrate and stretchies? Oh, thank you for pinging me about that. Let me go ahead and... Ooh, sorry for the bottle sounds. And let me stretch my hands really quick. Not too viable to be doing this during a pomodoro, to be honest, but it'll be fine. Sometimes I end up working past the timer ringing. Okay, so we have a really simplified shape here. I'm going to also cut this part down. And we can technically do it for these parts too. As long as it has that general geometric form, I'm not that concerned about shaving off the corners like that. What is it called? Filleting or chamfer? Fillet versus chamfer. Chamfer is what I'm doing. Okay, I still haven't addressed the godforsaken hammer to draw on this. Right, I completely forgot the term for when you pull down the hammer for preparation is called cocking a gun. I forget it's called that. That's... yeah. Terminology. I just saw one of the photos while I'm trying to find more images of hammers, which was like how to decock a revolver, and I was like, oh, interesting. I suppose that is important, I guess, now that I think about it. Some of these revolvers have a very nice curve part like that. I am going to maybe disregard that. I'm gonna do first is continue the frame once I snap to my ruler. That is, snap to the ruler, then go ahead and make this part of the frame a little thicker, I think, like so. And then just kind of right here. Okay, and then chamfer the edges, or the corners, I mean. Then going to go ahead and remove these. Mysterious three-barreled revolver. Why is it talking about these like they're cryptids? Ooh, the eerie three-barreled revolver. Ooh. I'm gonna do part of this hammer with a little bit of more organic lines instead of me using the ruler. Although if I start regretting that, then LOL. Okay, this one I want to snap. I will begrudgingly snap to the ruler. There you go. Okay, so hammer. Pretty big difference. Handle's a lot closer trigger-wise because I was like, it feels like artist things visualizing a hand gripping this and then being able to reach the trigger. This is a little, there's a timer, a little more reaching over versus these sorts of goons. So that's one of the things I wanted to address for this continuation of these firearm studies. Ooh, okay. Now we can do our 5-minute break. I need to have a button on there that's also auto, so that way it'll auto just go to the next timer. I could literally code that right now too. Oh, this is okay. It's okay. Trigger nometry. Interesting. Okay. I haven't checked in on my Neopets in a hot while. I think I've been like zoning out, focusing on other things. But you know, is it the best? I need to go feed them. I've been playing for most of February because of the Neopets, I think it was, this month-long event where you basically just vote for your favorite thing and then it's like, yay, you just get random stuff for voting. Yay! Awards shows, amazing. Okay. They are still very hungry. They are now just regular hungry. Okay, I'm going to get more food for them. An omelette and jelly, and hopefully I don't get a rotten or anything that'll make them sick again, like last time. They have now become not hungry. And now they are fine. Okay, let's see what's been happening with the Neopeas. Are there still things to vote on? Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's so cute. I don't know. This one's pretty cool. That one is rockin'. Ooh, I got 2 things to put into my closet. And a plushie, this is cute. I think I think 1 or 2 occasions for voting for the Neopeas, I got this like item that looks like a regular like plushie and stuff, and it so turns out that if your Neopet plays with that plush, they will transform into the Neopet species and color that is depicted in that plush, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna put that in my closet. That's very concerning. I forgot I have this Norbu Pinata. Can you break it yet? Still not breaking? Apparently it could theoretically break based on the flavor text when you let your Neopet play with it. It still has not broken. Okay, what if my other Neopet plays? Oh! My other Neopet was able to break it. That's amazing. Ooh, that's the plushie. And a Norbu burger. Okay. Okay, I need to put some of these back into my safety deposit box. Slowly but surely. Is Tombola guy like the closest to like humanoid? Is Tombola guy the only human? And I feel like there are others. I mean, fairies obviously look humanoid and stuff, but like, oh, I guess his name is the Tiki Tech Man. They even gave him updated artwork apparently, with the rebranding and the updating of the site. That's wild. And there's a timer. Cool. I think I should make that alarm louder. Okay, we're on our second Pomodoro, folks. I did the cylinder on this one weird when I was looking back at it when I was drawing a gun for one of my weekly sketches, and I was like, that is not depicting a 6-shooter for sure. Hi, Mika. I hope Arc Knights is going well. Crud, I was looking at some references and I remember sometimes the barrel have the thingamabobby. I'm so good at language, I promise. If hexagon shape, if it's holding 6 bullets, I'm going to draw 2, 3, 4, 6. Like that. right? I guess technically I wouldn't be drawing any other lines on this other than this one. Ta-da! Yay! I kind of like the way... Here, let me grab this model that's on this article and put it into the references folder for y'all to look at. I like the way this looks. I'm not exactly sure which is which, because this is like literally from the Victorian era. But like Victorian revolver. Haha. Okay. I guess solidify that there. So I guess I can like stop snapping to the ruler, and then I can go ahead and like do this basically. So I'm going to and then just kind of make the shaping like this, I guess. Yeah. Make it slightly uneven like that because it's technically asymmetrical. I guess. Am I sciencing this right? Sciencing. Arting? Geometry? Probably geometry. Because perspective. Am I geometrying this right? It's not a very noticeable effect because you can only see 2 of the panels here of this stupid hexagon shape. It's fine. It's whatever. Who cares? I do. Design-wise. It might bother me. And that is okay. Ugh, my nose itches for no reason. Well, there's a reason, but this is itching all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, cool. Then we will indicate screw points, like before. Ooh, screws. Sure. Is that all the screws I put? I didn't put any on the handle or grip for some reason. I probably should have. That's okay. I think I'll go ahead and we'll put a more normal. The fuck is normal? Quote unquote normal looking front sight. Should I do it like this one? This one's kind of silly. I like the way that one looks. Do that fin shape. Fin. Actually, we should maybe move it a little closer to the front, if anything. Like here, and then just kind of zoop. Like that. Maybe a little more pronounced. Zoop. Like that. Very good. And then I'm going to erase this. Okay. Sorry, I need a moment to like recalibrate my existence for a moment. I'm a little peeved with myself because there's this trend going around on Twitter where it was like, name a favorite movie of yours that isn't Disney. And so people were basically retweeting from each other, sharing GIFs from their favorite movies that weren't like Disney and whatever. I don't remember if it specified just movie or if it was specifically animated films, but I think it was one of the artists that I followed, that I follow. It's not like I stopped following them for some reason, but one of the artists that I follow, they shared this really interesting GIF. It's from this sci-fi anthology movie called Memories. Um, so there's 3 episodes in it. I'm gonna pull it up really quick so I say this correctly. It's a 1995 film, and it happens to be the executive producer of Memories is Katsuhiro Otomo, who's also known as the creator of Akira. You know, both the manga and the animated film adaptation. Thank you, Wikipedia. Um, so Memories has 3 different shorts, Magnetic Rose, Stink Bomb, and Cannon Fodder. And over the weekend, I got around to watching both, only the first 2 in the movie. Because it's lengthy. Each of the episodes are like maybe almost 50 minutes, I would say. So I'm very, very annoyed because I'm like, oh, I need to watch the 3rd one, but like I want to be productive at the same time, but I cannot fully watch 2 screens even if I had multiple monitors. I don't, mind you. And so I'm kind of just like, ugh, man. And then, it's not like I have anything else to watch because Dungeon Meshi I can like catch up with pretty easily. I just need to remember that Dungeon Meshi exists. But sometimes I don't remember that it exists. In case you're wondering. I don't, because I'm stupid. Mostly because it's something that I'm like, oh, I can totally like watch this with like the mukbang videos that I usually watch. Or like watch instead of the mukbang videos I watch when I eat food over the weekends. And then that's where the problem happens, where it's like, oh, I usually just default to watching my mukbangs instead of something else. So I completely forget about it because it just never has a chance to like, ooh, it doesn't have a chance to sit in my brain, basically. Hold on, I think I might need to make this handle longer, actually. So let me bring it back. I bring you back to life. I think this handle is actually like a little shorter than it should be for a hand. Go ahead and make it longer. We're not trying to like compensate for like yaoi hands or anything. Okay, folks. I don't... Is 5 degrees what I was working with? I feel like it was. Yeah, cool, okay. I don't know if I want to polish these edges. Or if I should just leave them be. I should smooth them out. Like if we just like chamfer them like that, maybe. I kinda like that chamfered look. So I might also do that here. So now they have a chamfered look, and then I'm going to cut this off. I can erase this line in peace. Thank you. There we go. Okay, now I can go back and do that. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to, let's see here. What is this? Thank you. Okay. I'm going to shrink some of these down. Shrink! Good job. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move these. Try to get these to overlap a little bit just so they're... Oh my god. What are you covering, my dude? What is this? Hehe, silly gun. Oh, that's from CSGO. Okay. I got so many references, y'all. This is not funny because now they're taking up all the space. These two go together. This one is enemy. Down here, this one. I think this one's also a gun. Oh, this is the 5.7. What did I? Oh, this one's the Taurus Judge. This one I think might be a newer one. I might delete the Taurus Judge. Let's just erase it. Gonna try to make these overlap a little better. What? Who is this? Oh my god, I accidentally took a part of this out. LOL, okay. What? Which one is this? Layer 1, okay. Go to layer 1, thank you. Delete. Good. And let's put this here, because that's kind of important. Okay. This one we can totally size down. This one is this one, right? Question mark? Yes, okay. I was like, I remember it looked fancy, and I was like, this is fancy. Oh man, I need to please move it. Okay, thank you. Overlap these, very good. These two are the same. And this one goes here. This one goes here. Okay. Okay. Going to keep rearranging until I'm satisfied. This one can be brought to the top. Very cool. What's this one? The Glock 18. Okay. Glock 18, come up. Okay. There, I have more room to work with. Sure. Whatever. I wanna just move these over. Nothing on this, right? Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Grab this portion and move this down here. So that way I can just kind of fit things snugly up here. And I'm going to expand the canvas this way. Cool. Let me move this over a little more. Did I? I can barely see the rough shaping. Oh, it's because the original shape of this pistol is really short. And I made it very tall. Not for shits and giggles, but for style. Anyway, we're going to not make this a draft layer, and I'm going to go ahead and which is a 25, make a new thing called color testing. Make a a WIP layer, or I need a different name than WIP because I just use it to mean the layer that I'm currently working on before I push it down. Be like, for example, this line art layer. I need a name for that. Actively working on? Awo? Awoo? Oh, that water bottle made horrendous sounds just now. Okay, what is the size of this pencil? It's 10. Let's raise it to 12. No, 10 is fine. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and bring back the special parallel line ruler that we've been using. And I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this in pencil sketch line out form. Line art. Thank you. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and get some of the shapes down. Make sure that one is really high, actually. Unusually high. I did not check the height of that when I was doing that part of the frame. Maybe disable, so I can do some organic chamfering. Okay. Need is 90 degrees. I'm gonna do this so I can snap to the ruler, so I can have a soft edge. I forgot about this. I am going to cry. um, not actually. I don't cry, I'm an artist. Artist? I don't have time for crying. I really don't. I really don't. That sounds actually really depressing to word it that way. Let's not use that wording ever again. Now let's all agree, never use that wording again. Okay. Cool. Gonna actually try to make it a little more organic. So I'm gonna do some of the lines here. This line. I'm gonna go ahead and do part of this hammer here. You can actually just kind of make it regular, I guess. For the style, make it looks fashionable. Rotate this back so I can do this part. Make it stable. More stable than me. That's the goal here. Oop. Oh. 10 degrees is too much. There you go. 5 degrees is what we need. Do all this, blah blah blah. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna maybe make this more curved than the way I drew. I forgot that line. Okay, it's fine. I'm so fine. I was talking about memories, isn't it? I do recommend y'all check out the Memories anthology. It's very cool. Different genres across each of the stories in the anthology. Really good. I really enjoyed the first two, so I'm really hoping that Cannon Fodder will also be pretty good once I get around to watching it. I'm going to draw actual parts here for the screw. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Come on, a circle. Why is drawing a circle so painful today? Okay. Ah, please. Thank you. There's a little gap here, and then we can draw this part. Make it light, because that way... Okay. This part can be an organic line. Short and simple. This part will be straight lines again. Ooh. Keep forgetting to snap to ruler sometimes. I'm actually gonna move this in a little more. So that way I can kind of just have this part kind of curved in. So as much as I made everything super blocky in this initial reiteration, I do want to try to make it look a little less intimidatingly geometric, right? It's all a flame can wish for. Okay, and I'm just gonna draw a straight line here. No, I keep forgetting the snapping thing. Okay, then this one will chamfer instead of fillet. I don't think I've really been filleting things. I guess this one counts, technically. Okay, now that we have something here to work with, going to tidy these up. And then I'm going, oh, I forgot the front sight. Okay. This one can definitely be done organically, like so. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm going to hide that, turn that off actually. I'm gonna take this over here, and I'm going to do some color-based iterations, and the way I'm going to do that is that I'm going to need these to be let me okay 3200. Gonna keep altering the size of my canvas as I go. 40,000 by 3,000 is like my default, and I always adjust it as things change. That's cool. We're going to give it a little padding, actually. Going to duplicate this and just move this so that it's approximately... I accidentally moved the center of rotation point. That shouldn't matter, hopefully. I'm gonna do that. Five. Oh, hoo, that's horrible. I made that 500, not 5,000. Nope. It's reference point to the left, please. Maybe 5,200. Okay. My sensibility is gone. It's still here with us, I think. It's in the room with us. Supposedly. We'll move it over by 300. 500. 600. Cool. Okay. That is the lining. Make a new layer. Call that color base. In the folder. Group it into colors. Make this lining the reference layer, and we're going to use... Oh. I'm going to do this really quick. It's very quick, I promise. We're going to use the paint bucket and fill in only the line art. If this will select, let's do it this way. 2, I think this should be fine. Very good, except I also have to catch the gaps that are here between the cylinder and the frame. That is on me for choosing to do it that way. But it's important. It's fine. Oh my god. There you go. Invert selection. And then just fill it with this color, and that should be good. Cool. And then from there I can start laying over flat using clipping masks and experimenting. Okay. Where my timer? Okay. What can I do while I'm doing that? Has there been anything that I need to do? Okay. Coloring this will be fun. I think we'll make sure that first iteration is like boring basic gun color. And then I'll like dance from there. Not that there's anything wrong with simple, normal, boring gun colors. But you know, personally speaking, that's whatever. Oh. Ugh. You'll have to pardon me. It's not like I'm that exhausted or anything. But my weekend schedule has been a little funky compared to my weekday schedules sleeping-wise, so that does kind of interfere with me trying to keep a steady sleep schedule and stuff. I want to do more than 4 pomodoros for tonight's stream, but we'll have to see if maybe I can't manage more than 4, because I think 6 would have been like my main goal. I'm doing Pokemon sleep stuff so I can feed. Huh. Feed my Snorlax. Apparently in Pokemon Sleep, we're getting our first legendary Pokemon upcoming in March, and it's Raikou? Raikou? I say it as Raikou. I feel like that's not correct though. But that's like our first, like, legendary. Oh, and we're also having Electric type week. That sure does fucking track, my dudes. And we also, apparently we're getting a new arrival of Deden. Deden? Deden? Deden's main skill, Tasty Chance, is a new main skill that makes your cooking more likely to come out extra tasty. Wow. A new skill in general. Oh, that's fascinating. I feel like my odds for getting extra tasting Pokemon Sleep when I cook has been like more noticeably like good. But maybe they've been like adjusting the probabilities or something and I haven't noticed. Because it's like 10% on the week on normal days and every Sunday it's 30%. Maybe I'm just paying more attention to it now that I know the numbers. Okay, cool. Snorlax is fed. I am exhausted. Maybe I will have to get ready. What was I going to say? Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll only do 4 pomodoros. I think that's... There we go. I'm getting distracted. I'm looking at Instagram. Hold on. Okay, phone down. Wrong one. Okay. So I kind of need my phone to see the chat every so often. Hee hee, har. I'm stupid. Okay, so I'm going to start here. Let's go ahead and do a silver base for the frame, and then we'll do some sort of brown handle, and that'll be our example one. So I'll go ahead and use our dry gouache, which will give me some color variation when I use it. Okay, there's our variations. I'm going to try to subtly blend those striations of color. Subtly, like that. Okay. Go ahead and bring this up. Go ahead and bring this toward red. Make it desaturated, maybe. Bring down the color. Maybe more orange. And then this is how we get the color for the metal of this part of the gun. Going to make it a little more. Make sure these color variations are like more along like the shape of it. That makes sense. So, like parallel to to this length of the barrel, the gun, for example. I'm gonna turn up the variation levels here. Ooh, cross the lines. Okay. That is a base. Simplistic base. So, second base, we're going to include the same colors of this metal. So, do the same old thing with those variations of color properly aligning with the form. Okay, I'm gonna stop. From here, I want to play with the grip. Let's make it a lighter color. Very muted, kind of brownish color still. So very similar to the first one, I guess. Okay, very muted. Going to accent one. Okay. Let's introduce some color. Let's do the colors this way. Is this like the quintessential basic color paletting of something my brain is doing its best to process right now. I just need to spitball stuff. Design iterations only work if you get it out of your brain, basically. A little darker. That is our blue. I love color theory, so silly. This red, I'm going to make it a little more pinkish. Okay, my on-screen keyboard tried to play. I don't need you right now, thank you though. Promise. I really don't need you at the moment. Let's see. Oh. Change this. Okay. Select. All this. I have a selection thing. I also have. I'm starting to notice the selection pen also. I don't really use it still, but it's like, it's still pretty helpful. I will be honest for stuff like this. And I can just do that and adjust everything on the fly. Like so. Bringing out a darker brown. This is like not that much different from the first one, other than that. Ooh, wrong selection type. Okay. Want to make sure it's a little more aligned with the way that looks. Okay, cool. Okay, amazing. Do I want to do... So we're gonna call this grip accent, and then we're gonna make another one called frame accent, which includes all of this, basically. I'm gonna use a pencil, grab the color of this, and I'm going to darken this slightly so that it's like noticeable, like so. And we're going to draw designs. Kind of like this Victorian one that I grabbed with these intricate designs. Of course, if I'm not doing Victorian, it shouldn't look Victorian, right? So if I do intricate designs like that, then I'm heading towards Victorian, which originally would have been the goal, but now it is not. So now I'm going to have to figure out what else I'm going to do with my life. Now that Victorian era graphics no longer make sense to me. Do I want lines like that? No. I can do some research right now. Hmm. simple stuff like that could work. Doesn't have to be like super intricate, I guess. Simple shapes and stuff are what characterize mid mod. The circles, circle, square, triangles, and shit. I'm also gonna take this chance to modify the line art as I go through each of these designs. On this one, maybe we should actually make these look like screws, like so. We're just going to add lines in between. Wow, screws. This one, I'm gonna change a little more. Bit of a rhombus shape because it's pane of the cylinder is kind of tilted, right? I sure hope I align these correctly with each other. Cool, and then from there I'm gonna have to adjust the flats to incorporate those. A lot of this is silly stuff, like a lot of thinking of like what kind of mechanism would I, as some sort of bow engineer in this world, incorporate this or that sort of thing. So how would I have it so that you can see where your bullets are loaded if you can't remove the cylinder and this doesn't function like your typical gun sort of vibe, right? And this one I'm going to use like super heavy saturation, which I never try to do, but it helps a lot for something like this. Because that heavy saturation like stands out a shit ton against my other colors, which are like super mid to low saturation generally. I'm gonna make this a little more saturated, maybe. This one definitely be more yellow. I have no idea what I'm doing here, this one. Don't know why I did that. One hold. Okay. Is correct? Is this parallel? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm going to use a symmetry ruler at 8. Favorite. Okay. Basically just drawing that 4-pointed star shape that I like showed before, for example, here and stuff. Wahaha, okay. Right, that was such a weird sound for me to make just now. Okay. Delete the ruler. Position them. This is the only part where I have grip accents so far, so I'll probably spare that for now. Base flats. This is... I will consider this a continuation of base flats. So use the same saturated color that I was using on the things I just added to the cylinder and use them here. I could render these right now if I really wanted to. Do that. Call this redacted render. Okay. So from here, I'm going to use this color. I try to avoid pure yellow because that technically looks like green on my stuff. Very fun. I always make everything warm toned. Okay. Second iteration. Grip accents. Give me this pencil. Grab me this base color. Grip accents make this darker. Good. Third iteration, instead of a full silver, I'm going to try... Should I try brass? Or should I try a dark, almost black one? I can do all. Let's make the handle blue. What, pomodoro 3? Okay. I'll try to move through these iterations a little more quickly. Okay, how do I make this look like a piss yellow? Piss yellow. I was about to say yum, and I don't think that's maybe the most appropriate thing to say here. Okay, let me brass the gun. There's a lot more orange than I... no. Bring it away, because it's starting... The hue changing is making it accidentally go into the green territory, and I don't want that. Oh, actually, maybe the green. Weird green kind of looks okay. Given the vibe of this. I'll grab this and use that as our handle color. I'm lazy. Can I think of 2 more iterations? My brain says no. Sci Before 2020, I keep forgetting I obviously just specify a time frame whenever I search stuff up. Oh, and the timer hits. Okay, what good timing. My Firefox lagged for a moment. That's quite unnerving. I'm gonna keep drinking water. My stomach has been a little unruly since yesterday. I did have some extremely spicy food yesterday. So I think my stomach should just get over it, but it will not, so... Unfortunately, I will just be here like this. Just occasionally uncomfortable while I keep doing these art studies. And there's not much else I can do about it. I'm so tired, Dill. My energy levels are weirdly low. They shouldn't be. I don't trust myself to go to my bed and go lay down. I've done it quite a few times before on stream, especially during like my breaks and stuff, but that is not something that I would want to do still. Not that I'd fall asleep or anything. It'd be interesting the day that I actually do accidentally fall asleep if I ever do that. Okay, have a minute of break left while I keep looking at gun design from shows and stuff. Interesting. For stock, I haven't really looked at like other guns, like shotguns and rifles and stuff. My brain will break if I try to think about those. Because they're long! They're so long! Okay. Pomodoro number 4, get ready. I can't tell the sounds are delayed. Eh. I don't care enough. It feels a little delayed, but it's whatever. I did make sure to edit the audio files. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to say hee hee hoo hoo with the overall silhouette of this one. I was like, why am I not? Because it's not the right layer. Probably why, Bonnie. So let's instead wrap up that part of the frame. And do this just so I recognize what parts I'm technically going over. I'm going to pull this example from an anime that I like called World Trigger. Really, most of their guns are based off of actual guns, but then they have this little outlier for their sniper selection that very much otherwise. Where did I put you? There you go. Lightning is the name. I'm gonna see if I can part of a sci-fi look, because my issue would be it looking too sci-fi or future sci-fi if I were to incorporate this. But that is what this attempt will be. But this is 45, right? Let's do a 30-degree angle instead. Actually, hold on. Let's start by extending this part of the barrel. Ooh, pixels. correctly editing pixel. Okay. Technically, I need to erase this part off also, actually. Doot. Sure, let's try this 5-degree. A little 5-degree. What about 10? How do I feel about 10? Does it need to be like super steep? Actually, what if we just... Okay, 30, and then we just cut it off. Like... Okay, 60 is probably what I was asking. Oh, you know, I have to also adjust the ruler that I'm using to work with the angle that I'm at. There you go. Okay, let's do 20 degrees. Not as steep for the line that I have to draw. Okay. Here, negative... technically positive 20. Draw it a little overboard because I don't actually know where I was ending. Okay, so I have this part, right? So I'm going to steal you away and drag you up. So that I can extend the frame upward, basically. I love trying to draw circles and not doing very good with them. As always. Okay. So I have to adjust the silhouette coloring. Or the basic... The base of the fill. That's what I'm trying to say. Pray for this at least. Wah. Definitely did not forget to turn that off. Nope, not at all. Did I do a simple... Here, let's try the base metal color first. But I haven't yet drawn the sights on this, which I recognize. I will figure that out soon. I think with the additional top part on this, making it a little more extra piece above, like, the barrel, you'd get a bit of... You'd have to figure out how to compensate for that in the sight design. So putting your sights on top here would be a little inaccurate, basically. Slash, you'd have to be aware of that when you're using the sights on this, if the sights were done the same way. And then we'll take this black that I've been using for that one and use it for the handle here. Ooh, here. What I got for being on my zoom tool accidentally. And what, the fourth pomodoro? We have a long break after this, so maybe I can use that to be like, I'm gonna go die on my bed really quick. LOL. And then I'll try switching gears after that long break and work on some other studies. Or just kind of doodle and figure stuff out. I'm gonna copy this. Actually, I'm gonna make a 5, 2, 3, 4. Make it less saturated. Steel. Grab that color, really. And they're going to use it here also. Maybe add some scuff marks or something. Ooh. I did not intend on doing the spiral pattern, but I am kind of digging it, so now it is going to stay here. Wondering if I should cut this off, like here. Snip, snip. Now I just have to modify that. Cut that. Not too bad. Cool. Oh. You have 2 more books left. Your head is so full of this manga. Y'all are so interesting with the way you work with your fixations. It's fascinating. Good night, Toad. Have a good night. Thank you for chilling and lurking. I gave you 4 head kisses as you head to bed. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I hope you dream of something exciting happening for March. Question mark? What did you think I was going to say? Gosh. You know, so much everything makes sense. You need to work on redacted. Lamau. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see here. There. Hmm. You'll take a break and work on the draw. What? Whatever. You should be taking breaks regardless. I was like, what if I do a holograph thing? And I was like, I can't just keep doing a hologram thing. Too sci-fi. Ugh. Tinkering is so hard. I'm kind of just looking at this. If you're wondering why I'm like frozen, I'm just kind of looking at this and just kind of like mentally running it through my head right now. Visual wise. swear the sound is like off sync with the counting down of my timer. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I'm like, oh. There's this website called Men Stuff. I forgot Pinterest also exists. Pinterest. My timer is running out. I haven't been drawing that much else. I've been working on this. I'm kind of just looking through Pinterest and stuff and just kind of absorbing more. But the general just is like, these are all too sci-fi, too normal military. You know, this is already enough of that. Actually, yeah, okay, what if instead I know the timer just rang, but I'm gonna, because I was kind of just staring at stuff for a hot minute. What if I instead erase this part, this, turn this on so I know what layers I'm working on. So first, I'm going to actually change this to a more geometric part. I'm going to go up to this and then use that and merge. Entirely change the frame. I think so. Oops, and then just refortify. I guess refertilize works here too, but fortify the lines on this. There's so many random comments about if this gun is practical or not, and it's so fascinating. It's like, okay, I'm gonna actually try to keep working on this so at least I'm not overdoing the time on my freaking timer. Because I'm supposed to take a long break. Okay, I suddenly remembered the other way I wanted to do color combinations now that I'm looking at this. Basically, we have the black, the more predominant element. So I guess it'd look more like how we have some of these guns that look like that. I have to remember, I also have a blending tool that I use more often now as I do rendering. If I really need to fight these striation allegations. The weirdest way to word it. Striation allegations. If you don't know what I mean by that, don't worry about it. I have this blender that I use that I built from a brush that I use occasionally, so it works pretty well. But I really need super texture. But I also use it a lot to like blend in the color jitter that I have on a lot of my painting brushes now. Okay, next we're going to take this color and we're going to use it to fill in the normal parts, or the other part of the parts. I think we'll use it here for the barrel on that side, and I think we'll also use it on the cylinder of this revolver type. So. And probably let's also color the hammer too. This color. We have that instead. And then as an accent on the frame, take this blue color. I didn't grab it, did I? Because this is the grip accent. It's on. It's a bass flat. Never mind. It's on the bass flat. Never mind. Okay, we're just going to use my favorite parallel line ruler. Can do this basically. Don't do that because there are other things on here that are frame accents and will get moved around if I did that. I need to do a turnaround of that one though, because I would want to figure out how the thickness of that black part is. Okay, now I'm going to take that 15-minute break that I'm supposed to take. Okay, which means everyone else, if you've been pomodoroing with me, you should probably also go take a break. Get up, stretch, look away, get a snack. Vibrate, oscillate. I'm going to zone out. Let me try lying down on my bed really for a moment. I'm gonna do this with Vieto too, just to signify that I'm away for a moment. I know I'm not supposed to be working, but me being a workaholic makes it really hard for me to not want to also work on stuff. I'm trying so hard to not work on stuff. So hard. I'm gonna look at revolver turnarounds. I can at least just not touch the canvas, but I can at least look at other stuff. Do 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 do. Uh, for turnaround 3D model before 2020. That is necessary. Here's this person who did a 3D modeling of a revolver. Fascinating. Hmm. I sure keep yawning. Okay. I sure keep zoning out. I'm gonna do my best to hang out. Hang in there as the stream keeps going. I am still doing research. Because I'm looking at like how, technically the cylinder kind of sticks out when you're looking at this a general revolver from a different angle. Oh right, the gun emoji being changed to a water gun. Well, anyway, that's not relevant or important to me. Lupin. Lupin 3. I'm going to try not to look at these random fictional characters that are popping up and be like, ooh, wow, I am going to fall for this random fictional character. Wow, that sure is an interesting looking revolver cylinder that has multiple rings of bullet containing holes. What the hell is happening there? Remember. Okay. This is interesting. what is this Ace of Spade gun? Oh, it's from Destiny. Okay, well, Labao. I was not expecting that. I was like, "Oh, what is this gun? Not particularly that wild of a design. It's Destiny, apparently. The third expansion for Destiny, apparently. Okay. Anyway, I was like, oh wow, is it like shooting the bullet from like the bottom of the cylinder instead of like the top, as I've seen most revolvers do? Okay. This one definitely has like a fat frame that the cylinder doesn't really stick out as much, so that's like, I think I need to hint at that using the body line. Like how I drew the technically body lines on that cylinder to indicate that it's faceted. It'd be a similar thing on the frame also. Ugh. Is there anything else I need to do in Neopets? Do I have any? Oh, I do. I do still have my. What? I missed no wager hour. Whatever. I'll do my other dailies, I guess, while I'm here. Need to go get my interest from the bank and Neopets. Doot doot doot. Yeah, tonight's stream has been very quiet. I'm like half sorry, but I have been like constantly saying that I've been tired throughout this stream, so you'll have to pardon me for that. I am trying to get myself to at least still draw and stuff, but this is probably one of those times where it's like I'm very much just trying to focus on doing stuff. And it happens. I had a command called quiet time after all, and it's definitely one of those times where it's like, yeah, I'm just kind of like here. And at this point, I might as well should just have no mic streams as I co-work and stuff, because it's pretty feasible to do that sort of stuff. IMO. Um, at least for me. Close this, clean up my tabs. I can close this. I will. I don't know what to do with that. This is hand cannon. Sure is an interesting name. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's a horrible barfing sound. I'm so glad my pomodoro timer just ended so I can be productive and not feel like I'm dying. Okay. Next. Gonna go over here. Gonna indicate some body lines on this. What did you do really quick, buddy? I can do this with straight lines. I could do what I did for this pistol design and just kind of tidy that up. I'm gonna have to move this over. Move. Thank you. And then turn this on. Then move the horrific entirety of everything that's on here. Up and around. Wee, moving you up. Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to copy the line art for this one specifically so I can work off it. Put it down here. Line it with approximately these grid lines. Good enough. Okay. Paste. Color isn't there because I have to add it manually. Whatever. Not that particularly big, but I do have to refill. It was snapping to the grid. Okay. We do these. We do that. Did I already talk about what I was looking forward to in March? I think the general consensus is I'm not looking forward to anything. Not in a bad way, but there doesn't seem to be anything of special notice in March for me at the moment. It's fine. I live my life with disappointments all the time. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything like particularly notable to take note of that I can think of that I'm like, oh wow. Okay, I should not really be doing this because I need to change the godforsaken way this is done because I'm going to rewire. I'm rewiring this gun. I'm going to do this. So I can bring it all the way to the left here, this part. Basically. Turn it off. I really could just make this easier on myself. No. I have decided against that, and it's just going to redraw it for whatever reason. Totally sensible. Okay, I'm probably going to also delete this line. Like that also, and then I'm just going to have this extend out just so I know. Do this way first. There, now I know where it's except I guess. For lack of better wording. Okay. And we'll just connect the frame this way. Turn that off. I can finish drawing that. Finish redoing the frame. But the cylinder is still exposed. This is so silly. What a weird gun design. So weird. Ah. Right, I wanted to move this down. I wanted to do this because I was connecting it to this point on the thing. I wanted to actually connect it here. I put it at 45. What am I doing? I'm going wild. I'm losing it. Sanity at its lowest right now. Okay, I need to put back the sight, the front sight, so I can just do it here for now. What have I been using? I've been using that fin shape. We'll do a triangle. Okay. Triangle. Do I want to connect this part of the trigger to this part of the thingy? I sure am good with words right now. um Oops, 5 degrees. Do this. I think I can actually move this part of the trigger back then. I'm gonna do it that way maybe. Ah! Walk you back over here. Cool. Okay, now I can finally put in these flats properly. Undo that. Make sure that's empty. Should the trigger also be silver? I don't know. Okay, let's do the black part of the frame first, because that's like a big chunk of this. Okay. What time? Okay. Yeah, I could probably do one more pomodoro after this, so total of 6, yay! And then we can go ahead and wrap it up for the night. I'm like so low energy tonight, y'all. Okay, now I can grab this. Do like this part. And then like, that's probably it. Oh, well, this too. And then the cylinder. Ta-da! Can I make the screws also color? I mean, I really could. Ugh, okay. Burp, 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 burp. Not too bad. I drink water. Um, I'm going to shove these down for the sake of my grid lining. Okay. I said I was going to switch to something after the first 4 pomodoros, but now I'm here. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. This grip could be moved in even further. It's okay. I correct this part. Also, that color base, not that one. No. Okay. Okay. I am vibing with that current iteration. Okay, I'm going to turn around lines. Then I actually need another little ruler for this. Change the main pencil. 20% opacity would probably be enough. Just going to do this really quick. Not that I know what the front of the gun looks like, ever. I think I ever know for anything. Well, even seeing side views of most of these guns are just like, cool, but now I need a little more than that, folks. So you're gonna have to help me out here. Okay, time for my not as favorite thing to do, but I'm getting used to it. Prop turnarounds. Okay. So first things first, I think it might be fine if I put a ruler on. Right. circle. I like searched, I think like literally yesterday. I was like, is it just normal for these like barrels and stuff to just be cylindrical? I was like, what if I wanted to be square? And I was like, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's fine. I was like, is the ruler still there? Yes, it is. Be gone. You have been used. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. I remember I made the body lines. The body lines are made for a reason. And they're supposed to help me here. Hardy har har. This is probably where I would also use... I think a symmetry ruler won't function. Oh, never mind. It will. Yee. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't think it's going to work with my parallel line ruler. It will. No concerns here. Very awesome. Makes it easy for me too, because I can just do that. Ooh. God feed or symmetry roller. Yeah, I maybe should have done another circle here for detailing. But it's fine. I will just freehand it like a loser. So good at this. Nope, nope. Duplicate this, then delete. Call it 2. What I can do here is use a new set of turnaround line. And then define a different selection of lines that I want to use on this. I.e. the cylinder here. I want to see how much it sticks out at that radius and incorporate that using this figure ruler. I guess we can do it as a hexagon. Sure. Works for me. Should we rotate it this way, I think? Yes. Let's try a little more rounding on it, maybe. Yeah. Kind of expand it to make sure it's fitting. These turnaround lines that we just made. Center it here. Da. And that when we draw this, you can see how much that cylinder is actually like going to stick out. I think we can make this even more round. Let's try 64. 48. That is really round. Let's put it down. Just a little bit. They like the direction it's setting in. Yes, okay. I can't really hide this color. Goodbye. What was it? Delete it. It's fine. Okay, I still have to do this grip. I do not know how I should go about getting the details for it though. Like turnaround wise. Turn around. Does anyone have a turnaround of their silly little gun? You do. Anyone else? No, I was like, let's deactivate this. Or don't deactivate it, but instead use it as a tool to draw a straight line so I don't have to maybe think about it. So this is what, 90? Let's do 80. Do that, center it here. Do that. Might be a bit much. Let's try 85 instead. Did I? No, I'm still working. Silhouette, work hard. You're doing great. I think. Not that I necessarily know how your work is going, but hang in there. I'm doing this with organic lines. For totally what that would look like. Okay, fine. I'll do the timer begrudgingly. And then one more pomodoro, and then that'll be it for tonight's stream. I'm so exhausted. And mental energy sure is summer right now. I think I just need to let me hold on. I'm a little far from my mic. I think I just need to generally like zone out and not do anything, both art and like creative and gaming wise. I played some Splatoon earlier today and got through another run of Redacted in side order, and I was like, I think this is the best I can handle right now. I am going to rest so hard tomorrow night. So hard. The rest is going to be so good and fruitful. It would be, but I have a feeling that I'm probably not going to listen to myself when I do that. To pass me, and I'm going to be like, I know I must be productive or whatever, and I'm going to be like, you sure are an ass to yourself, body. I am quite often. Ugh. Okay. Anything to absorb? Well, this timer keeps ticking. Oh. Or Deco punk? Oh, like art deco. Interesting. War. No, away with the AI. I never escaped the AI generated artwork. I have an extension called U Blacklist to blacklist a bunch of the popular AI generative AI sites. It is clearly not enough. So annoying. There's only so much that can be done. But it's still annoying. And I'll continue to complain about it. Okay, less than a minute for this timer, and then I'll do my best to make it through this last pomodoro. And then we'll go ahead and wrap up stream. I really need to put that auto function on this when I get a chance. Okay. I'll just do it this way. Okay. And then invert. Then use selection. Intersect only. Thank you. So that is that the base? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Awesome possum. Start with this main color. Can I make the line art color? I'll just use that as like full shadow here. So use a blender, maybe mix it in a little better. Okay, cool, amazing. Uh, okay. Go figure ruler. Create a rectangle. Like, okay. Did I say rectangle? Technically a square is a rectangle, but I want a square. Special case. Wow, it is a square. A diamond. Actually, isn't... Well, hold on. What's the species relation between quadrilaterals again? Hold on. Let me do this first before I get distracted. I'm... Whoa, okay, don't do that. Okay, where is... Don't move it. Thank you. I think this is part of... Yes, it is. As it should be. Make it that color. Oh, that is not visible. LOL, okay. Nothing. A little outlining can fix, I say, as I gag. Because outlining things is... Outlining things in graphic design is like... the no-no here. Do not outline your things in graphic design. That is sometimes a bad choice, and I will come for you. I will shoot you with these random-ass guns that I designed. Pew pew pew. Bad. They're horrible. What was I complaining about? I immediately forgot. What was outlining. Right. Yes. Putting borders around things. How dare you? Don't do that. Or I will cry. Weirdest thing you could do. There are understandable cases why you might need to do that. Sometimes, maybe you should not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Move these up a little more. Change the canvas size again. I'm doing 3,000 to make myself happy. Yay, okay. I already have a layer for it. A darker background is what I'm going to do. Okay. Here I'm just gonna darken this up. I could honestly probably just use this as the general paper color. Open. Open. Did you? I was like, wow, I love how these ones don't really show up. Hee. Okay. What is happening with my timer? 15 minutes, okay. Ow. Colors, frame actions. I am what is ruler? I don't know what happened. We're going to ignore it. Anything not about it? Thank you. Going to size it out more. Just in case. Use this one. Grab practically to grip accent colors. Grab from grip. Okay. Do dish. Very good. This is not a special ruler. It is a normal ruler. Nice try. Move this aside. Grab color. And ooh, snap ruler. And here. Unsnap. Do that. Move again. Grab color. And once more. Snap to ruler. Oh my god. Okay. The once more should not be including the random mistake of me forgetting to snap unsnap to my ruler. But here we are. Because I'm silly and stupid. Okay, and now I'm going to I should figure out brand company names for this stuff. I mean, I've talked about it before, but like for the firearms, especially. I haven't thought about that yet. That's something to think about. Okay, let's grab the silhouette of the one I just worked on. This buddy. Lassa. and do this. Copy. Ooh, that's not good. Take it out. There you go. It's normal. Okay. You got all the base layers though, and it looks thick. Nice. Good job. You're making good progress. What the hell is that? Oh, right. These silhouettes can be kind of not clean. Hardy har har. Good job, buddy. You've done this to yourself. All I need is just a silhouette, really. Just clean up the lines really quick. So... gonna save that as a reference. Just do this, set it aside, lock it, and this is the one we're gonna actually use. Flip it horizontally. Okay. Press it down. Actually done my oh my god. You're never escaping. What have I done to you? Actually, you done this to yourself. I do not take any claim of me contributing to you getting more motivated to finally read Dungeon Meshi. Um, I'm like scrolling through random posts on Pinterest. One of them is like two playing figures. One of them is like the smart character, and the other one is their clumsy friend. Um, and the smart character is like Eureka, and then the other one is like Yowie. I'm going to cry. Why is it Yowie then you? Oh God. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I need to get back to this. Oh, there was... Show me your gun firing effect. Wait, this makes audio. This is going to be horrible. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Let's slow it down, please. Oh wait, put it at high quality, and then by half speed, so I can like quarter speed, so I can see the frames and understand how they do this effect. I mean, I kind of get a gist. I don't think I've absorbed enough like FX tutorials for this. And shoot, FX, pew pew. Oh my god, please put a space in that. Art wise. This is really toony. I like this. But this is the gun silhouette. I was like, where is it? It's right here. I'm working with it right now. Maybe if I put VFX, this thing would understand me a little better. Gun VFX. Thank you. Please. Onegaishimasu. Wah, wah. Okay. What is a muzzle flash? It's when you flash your muzzle at someone. I don't know. But those are really intense. Jesus Christ, real life muzzle flashes are really intense. Let's fix your muzzle flashes, everyone. Hold on, VFX. You don't know if you've had Snorlax lunch? I wish the game would tell you, or like let you see like a record of like your past dishes. It's so mundane of a thing to add, but at least you could be like, oh, did I feed my Snorlax lunch? And then you could be like, oh yeah, I fed my Snorlax Snoozy tomato salad. And I got extra tasty, you know? Like maybe they should add bonus points and stuff for your research every week. Um, and you can like look at your food log for feeding Snorlax and you could be like, oh my gosh, you're so good at feeding Snorlax. Bonus. I don't know. That's just me. You think you did, but you don't trust yourself because you missed it yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna grab just a lighter colors, see what I'm working with against this. Oh, just not light at all. Okay, we're... This is a very trust the process sort of thing. This is like when I made my explode emote for myself. Christ. Rabbits mentioned in this book. I hope they're normal rabbits, because I don't know. I would expect it to go many different directions right now. You're not a normal rabbit. I guess it doesn't really matter, actually. Proceed. Just do as usual. There sure is a lopsided one. Going to fix that, like so. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, I am going to cry. I feel like I'm making it do a little wiggly dance. Okay, copy paste. Flip vertically. Okay, cool. Duh, amazing. I'm so good at art. I'm not learning. That's why I'm doing this shit. Learning is a fucking pain. I'm gonna do the remaining elements like So no, reviews. Wait, no. Wait, it's about I'm making progress. No. Ah, my last pomodoro too, because I said I'd end up. I think after this too, right? Ugh. What if I just like skipped this break? Feel like I should maybe not do that. Like out of like plus uh integrity. I mean, sure. Ooh. Oh, my Clip Studio like lagged while I was saving. Okay. I know I should be wrapping up, but let me finish this VFX thing. Okay, I can just turn off color jitter for a moment, you know. These are really interesting VFX animations. That is an interesting approach where they have this like eclipse-esque ring to it. Kind of vibe with it. Oop. Don't do that. Okay. New layer. Okay. I'll just use a simple soft airbrush to kind of do that, basically. Is it bright 10? Bright 10. Bright turn, what I wrote. Okay. Oh, these actually should be within. There. Then we have a little extra room to move stuff around. Okay. Let me add the glow effect that I was wanting to do first. Flatten. Don't flatten image. Worst thing to do. Merge selected. Okay, there we go. Do this as an add. Oh, I made a mistake. Take out the gun silhouette. Then merge these that are selected. This. And then we're going to do filter. 16. Do 32. 24 is fine. Harley, maybe? Sure. Cool. Hehe. Glowy FX. Okay. Okay. Oh, my arms. Okay, I think from here we are going to end stream. These rabbits are in fact fucked up. I knew it. I knew it. They're there. That sure is a way to end the stream. Let me make sure my Firefox audio is going to play here. You go ahead and wrap up the stream. Thank you everyone that stopped by. Tonight was a quiet stream, but it was not that big of a deal because I think I was able to use tonight to still be super productive and do a lot of stuff. But I have proper gun designs in progress, so that's pretty cool. Um, I appreciate you all. Yeah, I think. What was I going to think about? I don't know, but yeah, tonight was pretty productive, I think, but I am still quite exhausted from doing all of this. Gods. Oh, Lord Almighty. Um, Thursday stream should still be going though, because I have the motivation to still continue, and you know, I still want to keep finishing up this firearms study stuff because there's some fun VFX stuff that I want to play around with and like draw out. So that's going to be some of my stuff to do because I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow. I mean, I have been referencing what other people do for their VFX, but it's pretty cool to look at and be like, yay! Because VFX is so fun to draw and stuff. It's so silly. But for now, here is our outro. Thank you all for chilling here. If you don't follow already and you enjoyed these really weird, super quiet, unnerving, quiet co-working vibes, you can follow. Sometimes they're a lot more chaotic a lot of the other times, but it's pretty chill otherwise. I have a Discord server where I post my stream schedules as always. We talk about a lot of random shit in there, from world building to Arc Knights to quoting people and making out of context screenshots and stuff. I post my art on social media. I do art, as you just saw on tonight's very, very focused co-working stream. Yeah, and if you haven't already, I code a lot of my own stuff too, which means my own little chatbot has a fun little micro game where you can !explore and also get your daily stamp once per stream. I'm at 121. Wow, I have been going at it. 121, really? Wow. Does that mean I came up with this before I hit my 100th stream? Anyway, I'm supposed to hit my 200th stream sometime this year, actually, which is pretty wild to think about. Um, I'm going to think about that later, maybe, when I'm not going to freak out thinking about it. um, I don't know. It's weird to think that I've been going for a while now, and it's like, oh, I've really just been streaming and doing stuff for so long. Yeah, I'm pretty happy that we've been doing more art streams so far this year because I've been talking about it, but I really need to work on some illustrations coming up because I have one that I need to do within a week. So I hope I can cram that one, and then I have pretty much it because I have a lot of these Viz Dev projects that I'm just kind of working on. So that's mainly it. And they're fun. It's a blast. It's exciting. Okay, so I I would think I'm a little too tired to raid, but I know someone has been literally spying on me this entire time that I've been streaming and working on my stuff. So I'm just gonna throw you all at Mika because Mika's been streaming Arknight and has been having me in the corner of the stream this entire most of this entire fucking time. Um so yeah, we're going to make Mika watch themselves on the screen. Here's a raid message. If you have a sub, please feel free to append your sub emote to it. Otherwise, you know, you don't have to. I'm going to use explode this time because I feel spontaneous about it, and I am like, I feel like I will explode from how tired I am. Yeah, send the raid message only once. Give Mika lots of love as they continue their Arc Knights. whatever they're doing in Arknights, I don't know. Don't ask me. I haven't been keeping up with whatever Arknights is doing. I've been doing my dailies, and that's the best I've been able to do. Now let's go ahead and get this raid started. Thank you. Please type. There we go. And I'll see you all Thursday. I think Thursday will probably continue those gun studies if I don't continue them offline myself. I mean, they're done. I'd just be working on more VFX stuff. That has been very fun to work on. But yeah, again, thank you everyone who stopped by. It was a really quiet, super chill stream. Thank you, Citrona, Liberty, Toady, and Mika. Pretty quiet turnout tonight, which is whatever. I get used to it sometimes, and it's fine because honestly, it helps because I get to not be distracted if people are not chatting as much. But yeah, take care, everyone. Take care on your way out of liminal space. Mwah. I'll see you all later this week for some more art and maybe for Etrian Odyssey also happening this weekend. Bye.